And hello, and welcome here to our stream of Victoria 5, EU 5. I'm a little bit stressed out right now because I just destroyed the stream from last time. Oh, wait a second. Nah, it is a distinctive one. So I'm gonna delete that one. Because by accident, it had chosen the wrong livestream file here. So, by a little mistake, I had actually streamed it to the old stream for a second, but now we are properly online. So, the things that you've missed is just me preparing a little war here now with the Teutonic Order after calling up the Parliament. So, I'm very sorry about that. But Streamlabs simply didn't switch to a new stream. Honestly, it was my own mistake. But very good that now I realize what the problem was. And hello there. Holy Grandma Batman, I'm sorry. I had effed up. Also, message again. So I will also post that to the server very quickly. Yeah, hand burst for me, yeah. Okay, but now we gotta organize this war here, right? And we can finally embrace banking. Just our research. But it calls the forts I'm still gonna research. So let me pause for a second. What is the other thing that I will actually adhere in my research? Use it from ancient traditions. No. Must be somewhere over here though. Medieval sailing, we don't need that. And we also don't need the coastal forts right now, we can get them later, so we will really need banking here. Banking, bureaucracy. And a trade range. Oh, there's the bark, damn it. Here. Then the dock, the bark, the protected harbor. And then we're gonna go with the standardized coin. Trade range, maritime presence, pound lock channels, and then the very nice 5% literacy rate. And then we're gonna get the bureaucracy and the counting house and the rent paper. Alright, now we just gotta wait for the army to arrive. Of course, I don't have the navy right now, I don't want to risk losing it. Like losing our troops to a proper attack here. Actually, retreat a little bit. We give them the opportunity to do the first strike, but we'll defeat them soon. money, I have some gold. Wait. Too bad you can't call up the levies before the war and just surprise your enemy. Give the attacker a little advantage. We've got a little teutonic army over here. I hope that our vassals will probably take care of it. Because they will be annoying and might wreak havoc on our back line. So, unite the troops, consolidate the army, balance out the forces, upgrade our cavalry, I just realized. I've got a professional army there with them. Just like we do. Oh, but we can intercept the Teutonic Order squad. Problems, we have a river crossing here, so I hope that this does not screw us out of a successful battle here. Ah, we won the battle. We won a different kind of battle. What battle did we win? Probably our vassals over here, stack wiping the Teutonic Order. Okay, the Livonia army is beaten, and they are all retreating. And now it's time to push the attack. We'll halve the army, get the second army to immediately move to Viborg. Runaikarman can take care of it. No need to retake this territory. And yeah, what fun. A few castles over here. So let's see, when we make peace with you, what could we... We can actually not sign any of those provinces up for grabs. Should take the war goals, South Livonia first. Okay. So maybe having a war goal over here in Estonia would have been better. There's these few settlements here. And none of you have market access, so that is fine then. Also gonna invest into granaries. The fruit orchard needs to still grow. You can now actually upgrade to level 7. Only supply of fruit. I'll just switch here to a different general to make sure that our king will remain in charge, because I kind of... Why did you put him in charge now? Fine, we'll use some meritocracy here and put the best general in charge that we have. But it's gonna take a while till he arrives. You fight the past, it fights back. Second to see. Okay, everything's still fine. And YouTube has not deleted the old stream. Like, that would have been horrifying. Okay. So our general that has arrived. Marching to the next province. Covering the morale, make sure that everything's balanced out. I don't want a weak flank. Now we're gonna destroy the Teutonic order again. Yeah, a total victory. The capital there is down there. So you're gonna be sent there, and this squad is gonna be sent there, and then it will reunite, probably in Estonia. Take a little look at our navy possibilities with the wars. Why the hell is the Viborg location right over here when it comes to... Oh, because those few islands are counted as being part of Viborg. Okay. That screws up the depiction. Like, when you would look here for example, Spinner's Guild, I would build it here, then you would build over here in the water. It's not on the province itself. Due to them having added these little minuscule islands here to the province of Viborg. And where is Skara actually located? Over here. Ah, we've got barely any control, so this is why it would not make as much money. Also want to upgrade our road system here. Tuna. Oh, they have already a road? That's a penalization due to the woods, huh? No, going upstream along a river, so they need a road. Game didn't want to place one down when I clicked. And very soon we're gonna invest into a big navy, build up naval presence, and then we can govern everything very well over here. Especially then Oleaborg, giving us access of all of these territories. And let me take a look again, natural harbor suitability. And then Vitea and Umea. Making sure that we can connect these parts. I accept the offer that we don't hate the Danish as much anymore. We only dislike them now. Do not outright despise them. Oh? Captain Duckhorn would also be a good general. And I don't think they have the means to actually fight our army. So we're gonna siege 2 castles simultaneously. First gonna take Oberpalen here. Oh! And that general already is dead. Then here, if a new one. To secure like our supply lines. And then we're gonna take Dorpat. And we're also gonna be already on our move to the city of Riga. Like, on one hand, I want to take core territories from the Teutonic Order. Of course, these are just so very rich. Especially at Danzig, with the Amber Coast. But we are first going to focus on taking out the Livonian Order then. Taking their lands, so that we can more easily fight in the future. The bankings researched. costs 351. I can increase the speed now. The stressful part is over. Also, got something going on over here, and that is the Hussite Wars, because Bohemia right now is following the teachings of Jan Hus, which led to the Hussite Wars. As the Catholic Church is reasserting its authority by force of arms. But due to how peculiar it usually plays out, the papacy is weaker, has barely any supporters, while Bohemia has a lot of supporters. So we'll likely see Bohemia winning, but how is the war going right now? Yeah. Even though all of these smaller states here are supporting the papacy. Oh, there's also a bunch of territories supporting the Bohemians, like Poland over here. Austria, yeah, no chance. No chance for Bohemia. I mean, for the papacy. And hostile rhetoric is something that we can't use because it will increase our antagonism impact for taking territory, and we kind of want to be looking like a good person you can trust while we take all the land here. More RGOs. Westeros. Boga. Edesuna. Bunda. Veneration of the Virgin Mary. Yeah, let's take the religious influence. Just set back there a little siege army, and you guys are gonna defeat them, take back the town, and then you're gonna join the siege again. Because otherwise we'll run out of food over here. They just cut our supply lines. Because they're actually receiving the food out of this province. We don't really have a supply system at this point. Okay, Refal is taken. General over there anymore. And going... Seriously? So to go to Öse now you actually need ships. You know, we've got this little crossing here. Okay. That makes it much harder. Is going to be important because it's a proper city and that's very rich. Well, the AI didn't invest as much into it as they could have and should have. Pisco being in town as well. I mean the city. Don't even have a single city in all of Sweden. Only towns. Cities are pretty much just upgraded towns. Where you can build more building levels and so on and more specialize the town. Like more specialize the city than the town. Ah. Today's a day of contradictions. Oh, and we stole. Picture of a grand rabbit, huh? A statue of a grand rabbit. Taking the capital here. Our army is vastly superior in quality. This war is going much more smoothly than I thought it would. South Livonia, then we're gonna take Estonia, Italia. North Livonia. Tartu as well. Take a lot of territory. Yeah, that's gonna bring the... Oh, actually we can't take that much. War score cost is too high. This is like the most we can take. Then we will establish like a little vassal over here in South Livonia, or we could keep it for ourselves and directly integrate it. I'm contemplating right now. I think we might want to take it directly for ourselves and then integrate this properly immediately. What is the culture map mode? Got a lot of Baltic Germans. So I had a friend of mine complained that culture just gets converted way too easily in this game. And I think I've got some ideas how to change the whole culture thing, culture conversion. There may be some of the nations that have like the Ostsiedlung get bonuses towards assimilation. Some motive here. For like a couple of times. Before it then slows down again. Ah, and they want to raise soldiers in Pisco. No. That's not how we do it. Oh, Hedemora. Barke, Vadstena. Mass production of grain and cupping. They still don't want to make peace. Once we have taken Riga, they will most likely make peace. But sieging a city with an open sea that we don't have blockaded is a pain. Because they've got food supplies. Though in the game, they are still starving. They're all starving now. Like deluge, but different. gonna soon build a city road from Balm to Örebro and from Grütian. What? Grütian. What the? Sweets. Kinda a problem to pronounce the words right. This entire area is out of food. We can see it also in the population numbers not declining. No, they're still growing. They are declining slowly, as you can see there. Yeah, pain and salvation. Now, pain is salvation. Someone asked me if this was middle German that they're singing, but I told them nope, that's just plain modern German. With a little bit of a Swedish dialect, you could say. Because you don't get control the capital, they actually retake them anyways. Asiatic League is considered to be at war. They are fighting its Bohemians. I hope that I will sue for peace soon. It's just taking ages. Now imagine how it must feel to siege Constantinople as the Ottomans. Without artillery, that would be pretty much impossible. Because that is a super fortress. Theodosian walls here. But they don't have a castle. I wonder if you can actually build a castle in Constantinople when you have the Theodosian walls. Because it would give it like a level 4 fortress, the best fortress available in the game so far. Which you can only get like in the 4th age. With the advent of pike and shot warfare. Also, I found a couple of people so far for a possible multiplayer game. Which you could hopefully start next week. I'll be organizing more people, and then that will affect the streaming time for the Friday. But then we might have a nice multiplayer game to watch. With a lot more interesting things happening. So looking forward to that. If you're interested in some EU5 multiplayer, the Discord is not in the description right now. Could you maybe post like a link for it in the Chatlorium? But yeah, if you're interested for it, this is how we organize it. I'm not yet sure what country to play, but depending on the player picks, I have a leading right now. So we have everything a little bit populated. I conduct a census. Oh, thank you very much. Sending forward these little expeditionary forces. Trying to do something. And there's the peace treaty. Cavalry regiments. The consolidation button. And now, your little Jarl of Estonia. Gonna get a few more territories. Contemplate, do I want to immediately take control over here myself? Of course, our guys are still working. On improving the farms here. Let's see what our influence would be. Against the cultural tradition, yeah. And we would not be able to integrate it at all. Okay, yeah. We will actually release a vassal then. But now there's no valid province available for this action, damn it. Then he will just work on making the people over here Swedish. No, not over here, but over there, okay. Also, we need to make it Swedish or have them fully integrated. So So now... let's release another vessel. Let's get South Livonia here. They're probably... yeah, they're Baltic German. Okay, now I've lost North Livonia too. Slowly expanding our dominion. And the Renaissance is present, but not yet, but hasn't spread enough yet. Because once we get the Renaissance, we actually then start to unlock all of the features in order to push our cultural influence. Like here, the art school, universities. That will enable us to much more quickly integrate foreign cultures. And over here, a little bone with the Renaissance court. Ooh. Oh, this is nicer than I thought. I mean... like over here, we have one possible government reform. And down here with Kung og Riksdag, we get another possible government reform, which is awesome. And the census failed because I didn't take a look at it anymore. Something has changed. So, Kastelholm, Linköping, Kalmar, Skara, Gefle, Abo. Expand to trade. Even though we barely have anything to trade. Check the RGOs. Oh, we're in the wrong market. Oh. No, Köping, we're actually gonna finally turn you into a town. And we're currently researching the bark, and with the bark, then everything changes. We can build docks now to upgrade our shipbuilding capacity. Now the actual maritime gameplay starts. Of course, wharves alone, they produce like one monthly sailor, as you can see here. And wharves, I mean docks, produce 16. So it's 16 times the sailors. Just don't quote me on that, Todd. Change it a little bit so it's not your idea and 16 times the detail. Colony in Uppsala. It just works, yeah. Docks just work. Yeah, but the benefit is once we have proper maritime control here, we can use the sea as pretty much a highway to control all of our coastal territories here. And eventually down here, and then the Danish provinces as well. Like, maritime presence is ridiculously strong. It is costly, but once you have it, oh god, is it nice. As controls are our main issue. Essentially control, we barely have a tax base to collect money from. You see here, like the potential would be 1.29, but due to our low control, we lose 80% of the tax base. And proximity is then how it works, you know. It's minus 1.80. That's just pretty much the game telling us, like, yeah, if you would build a road there, that would actually be positive, so maybe you should do that. And here in Nyköping we could also build a port, like a town. Also another place with some harbor capacity. They're building a Bock iron smelter in Stockholm? Okay. I don't think that should be worth it. Also union looking. Let's vote for rapid unification of crowns. Because after Scandinavia, we're very quickly gonna integrate the Kingdom of Norway. Temple for better control. And annexation progressing nicely. Festivities or not? No. I don't want to spend the money for this meager amount of prestige. Go to them. I will just develop the province of Uppland because, well, we have this low control here. Pushing for assimilation is not that strong. It's minus 98.19% speed. So we have a few Swedish people there, but not many at all yet. Because we want to kind of get rid of the Tavasian culture here. Finnish is fine. Thing whether it could be useful for Sweden to actually release a Finnish vassal, you know, then like have them take care of integrating this entire area. And they would also have a historical culture map instead of like everything being Swedish. If you do like if you find culture to be that important. And this town is also only integrated rural settlement. So is the vote going? No parliament. Yeah, they are not voting in favor of it, but we are, so it's gonna pass. We're strong enough. Yes, simony is sin, but I want the money. Now the start of the Swedish Navy. In earnest. is the building progressing only so slowly? Build all the barks. And also establish a proper armory here. Town here is done, so you get a wharf, and you get a dock. The protected harbor is still being researched. While the protected harbor does not give us any sailors and so on, it does reduce the naval attrition when we have people in there, and also raises the harbor capacity. And that is exactly kind of stuff we want in order to expand our influence over the seas. On one hand, it gives us like this nice passive increase of naval presence. But then it also, like increasing the harbor capacity, it will also make it cheaper for ships, like for our messages to arrive by a ship into the town. So you can see here with the proximity mechanic, see here proximity cost through port, because from Stockholm Skagerrak, that's this part. Wait a second. Wait. Stockholm Skagerrak to... Yeah, to Breivik to Norrköping, yeah. And that's like the last step. I was a little bit thinking like, why is this connecting there? That would be... It would be very peculiar. A little iron mining. Let's take a look. Our proximity map again. Finally gonna build that road. And we can also upgrade the iron mine because there's enough peasants to work it now. Because food is kind of important. And we will see the demand for naval supplies going up like crazy. So in anticipation of that, I will build a naval supply guild here. Upgrade it. Charge an additional fee because money is important. Foreign trade competition. Well, obviously we're gonna establish a new tariff. I mean, we're 100% traditional economy anyways. We just focus on producing raw materials. Charge of the Navy. Big of Putnam. And over here, King Magnus. So that we have some proper crown power again. Now you can see we're slowly building up our naval presence again. And like the naval part's also divided into, not provinces? Yeah, provinces. So for example, to grow our naval presence over here, we would just need to have ships in this area. Grow it over here, we needed them over here, in this part. No. Over here, we would need them here. These provinces are also covered by it. So we'll want to have like 10 ships here, 10 ships there, 10 ships there. We'll let this sequence line up, and then also 10 ships here. 10 ships here. They are both called East Baltic Sea, but the province here... sea zones are just connected, but... yeah. Danish Sea... ah, okay, so it's like the Southeast Baltic Sea and the Arkona Sea. Okay. More expensive docks. The wharfs are being built everywhere. And we're also gonna soon found the city of Leaborg. Serve as a little hub here. Let's see that we also expand our road network a little bit more. Dominum to Europa. Maleren to Opunda. It's going to cost through land. They should change it. I mean, oh. What? Yeah, they're using like this lake tile here to connect. What is this route? They are first going with a ship over here, then they go into the lake, and from there they go into the province here. Alright. That is weird routing, but I take it. We hear a little connection. Whenever we can build ships, we will build ships. So Skandinavia, when are you gonna get annexed? Still taking a while. But that will add about 314,000 to our population. How many population do you have? South Livonia. 105k, and Estonia has 97,000. Oh, and now they're actually Catholicism, so they're no longer this weird folk religion. Industries, livestock. There's some more good ports here, not that I can see them. So again, proximity map, help me. Huh? Oh, this navy's eating attrition. Over there immediately. There's Stora Tuna. I don't know what Stora actually means. Is it like a mine or something for them? It's definitely not storage. Because if you think about like in Falun, we have the Stora Kopparberget. Stora probably means mine. Let's see. When I entered, it's like, yeah, that's like a Valesian dialect, and Stora just means big. Okay. Stora Kopparberg just means the Grand Copper Mountain. What does tuna mean? It means Stora. What? Now Google Translate, help me. And then German. No, it just says that it's like actually a large tuna. The hell? I'll need to ask my Swedish friend about this. Because I don't think that that this area would just be called large tuna. Because if that's the case, then the Swedish are weirder than I thought they'd be. I have a lack of dies. Trade range. And come on, Renaissance. I want to be a modern state. I want to invest into the arts. But yeah, there's a few problems that have these modifiers that just let him produce more. The Stora Kopparberget there, or over here. Next to Mercury. The Armada Mercury mines. They play a large role in the future when it comes to silver production, due to amalgamation process, where you use mercury and so on. Doing a smelting process, I think, and well, but at least you can like more effectively produce silver that way. And over here, like Schwarz, still hasn't received its silver mine. It's still a fur province. That's gonna be one of the best silver mines in the game once it's around. Then, for example, over here we would have Goslar with the Rametsberg silver mine. Wow. Town of Freiberg here, the silver mines of Freiberg. Interestingly enough, it's not showing a plus there. So that is most definitely a bug by Bethesda. Bethesda? Paradox. Kunahora. Get the mine already again on whatchamacallit, Fallout. Here's Salpeter. Here's Sulfur Mines of Sicily. It's actually like a tile to produce extra wine over here in Champagne. Sadly, there is no bonus to it. That would be like a nice thing, but I guess the Champagne becomes important much later on. Like during the Victorian era, I don't know. Well, like always looking like at the map of the different resources. You know, your Steyr, Melk, Stetten, Weidhofen and the Ybbs producing lumber. And my hometown just producing sand. Oh, there, I turned it into a town. Nice. Now it's more important than Celle. And we really need to expand our entire road network. Without control, there's no money to be made. Books over here. So I think we're gonna take New Köping and gonna turn it into a proper town and then produce some more stuff over there. Well, slowly the naval presence is going up. We look at the maritime presence map. Green is where you have some presence, but not much at all. Like over here, barely any. We need it. And price of tin, price of tools, naval supplies. The demand for naval supplies is growing now. The Naval Supply Guild only has this very ineffective production method. What would the level 3 one produce? Still needs the same things. Yeah, it is actually a little bit more like it produces a little bit more and uses a little bit less fiber. And then the next one, which just doubles it, uses more and everything, but overall still much cheaper in production. And then like the last tier. Finally, some of the stuff that gets first improved is in the Age of Discovery with the printing press. They've got like here the paper workshop, so better paper production. Printer's shop. So much better book production. Also doesn't need dice anymore, so it's gonna end up freeing a lot of stuff. A lot of our die production and so on. But the lead could be an issue, but lead usually has a very low value. And then, like, the only other thing is over here with pike and shot. Or is it actually over here? Where is it? There should be something regarding better weapon production. Weapon workshop. There it is. Down here with the printing press, and also here with the better weapon workshop. That produces more effectively, I think. Yeah, it definitely needs iron. Oh, the old one doesn't actually use iron directly. It uses tools to make weapons. Oh my god, so this is much better, because you use much less tools, so there's a less of intermediate step. And then we also have the upgraded naval supplies workshop. Nice. So now Stockholm. What do we have? A developed interior could be nice. Sponsor Nova Art, support the state. Fun farming estates. Let's see, did we upgrade all of our farming here? Or they are cheaper to build. Two. Maximum beeswax production. Also the fiber crops. A few things that make money. Medicaments also like nope. Medicaments is not a farming industry. Also eventually we're gonna really get up on this on the fur trade. Because if we can flood the European markets with fur, that would offer us a lot of a revenue stream. And our estates too. Though, we are still at peace. Yep. So, in the next parliament session, we're gonna start another claim, and then we'll wage another war for more lands of the Livonian Order. Clean up the back row here. And then with the naval superiority, we can actually get our ships to where I want them. Like the fishing boats. And Inner White Karelia is finished. How's the culture map looking? Yeah, these territories will very soon just become core areas. And there we have it. We've got a lot of possibilities to even further increase our iron production if we would ever need it. With the blacksmith, so you're just using iron to produce more. And the second tier is only in the next age. And it barely produces more. So only like in the 5th age we will have a massive increase in tool production. And let's start building all the protected harbors. We need even more ships. More navy. We can use those ships to build up like the basic presence, then build up the other areas, and then we're gonna split them over, like split them up to slowly keep control of everything. And this sea here that gets frozen over, I don't know what freezing would do to ships. So I do kind of want to experiment by sending a ship there and see what happens to it. If we just leave it there when it's frozen. If we lose it or not, you know. Because it would have massive strategic implications. Because that would mean I can't send ships over here to build up or naval control. And very interesting little glitches here. See it. I don't know why those exist right now. The other modes, they're not there. More barks. Tooling industry. Nurköping doesn't have any kind of industry right now, so we do want to set up the spinner guild there. Once we have the money. Let's see if it already has like implications for our base tax with our large naval buildup. Yeah, it does. You can see it shooting upwards. Selling a lot of iron in Lübeck, or marble in Moskva. merchants. And more ships. Also, this being the same province like as Uppland, right? If I would build a fortress over there and the enemy would take Stockholm, they would not take control of the entire province. And that could piss people off. That would be something fun in multiplayer. I mean, you would already have lost by that point, most likely, unless someone does like a very quick naval landing. But it's gonna make this place a bitch to take. And traditional galley gets... Does it get extra attack? And the galley should get extra attack in the Baltic Sea. Because galleys get extra bonus damage and so on. And stuck in the ice. So this one can't move now, and now how much is it taking attrition? 0.5, Ah, so it does take damage from the ice. Oh damn. Oh damn. That is not good. And now... If we would look at the provinces, so... Maybe it would put our ships over here. They will not get frozen in. So that is another experience for the next winter. No, that's interesting. Now we've got a Renaissance. So I need to readjust our research priorities. These are all not that important right now. Because the Renaissance stuff is just too good. More cultural influence, another government reform, cabinet seat. And of course we have another government reform down there. Well, first in the university for better research, better education systems, you know. Then the crown power, then rights of the nobility. We can neglect it for now. College capacity. Here, and then this. Sorry, I wanted to have one ship in the other navy. Also here. Let me make you hate the game. Where's this game wait. Where's this located? I don't know. Like, it looks so weird when you see the map from the other side. Like, god damn it. It looks like a fantasy map. Probably the most funny fantasy map if one would set it up that way, you know? Just like this and then change the climate zones. Maybe I should do that for one time. now. We're stockpiling too much cash. Kinder. Ja, so to severe Hempere. The port is simply not good enough yet. There's already a road, huh? Over here too, huh? Yep. But with more naval control, that might actually become more viable in the future. More barks. I find it very nice that with like setting up an actual standing navy, simply due to a maritime presence, you pretty much build up your economy. Well, in EU4 you were using like trade ships in order to control trade routes to make money. Here you just do it in order to slowly build up maritime presence. And you can join the Order of the Dragon. All of these Vasa girls are all... like, Magnus simply has girls, and then his first daughter still only has girls. So, she's gonna inherit, and then she's gonna likely inherit again. And then maybe we can marry her back into the... into the other larger family that we've created. That's gonna look not so great here. In our little dynasty tree. So, the farming development is done. So, you have got 4353. So, you'll be in charge of increasing the control, and you will help assimilate the people there. We can make sure that we control the area. Also, we gotta spend money on colonizing these nice parts. Ships. Just answering a message regarding the multiplayer session. Okay, so multiplayer game will likely take place on Saturdays then. I just talked to a few people. Just getting the message rolling in. We're producing way more sailors than professional soldiers. And what lack of goods do we have on Stockholm market? Pearls, rice and sugar. Yeah, that is stuff that we won't get over here. Oh, they became Danish again? Seriously? And now it's slowed down. Okay, cultural tradition of them is 109, and my cultural influence is way lower than that. Oh my god. Yeah, without Renaissance we won't get any cultural influence whatsoever. We can't forget about impressing other people. Set up a little bit more dice over here in Kalmar. More barks. Oh, in Viborg it's actually more expensive to build those ships because it's part of a different market. And there's not such a high oversupply of the stuff that we need. Like tools, tin. Especially naval supplies are very cheap now. So if we actually produce a few more tools, that would be nice. What does the bark actually need? Yeah, it requires naval supplies mostly, liquor, some weaponry, and some salt. So the tool need is only there for the construction. Maybe also when reinforcing it, I wonder. That's what I'm interested in, like when it comes to the Navy. Does the Navy get supplied by a local market, right? Or does it get fully supplied by your capital market? So that would mean that you would need to set up that entire shipbuilding industry in your capital market. Which you will likely do anyways, as you do want to get the money back from a professional military. Because it's obviously better when you have a military that it gets supplied by a domestic arms industry. So you like have a little bit of a circular economy going. And that would turn the maintenance that you pay for your navy into more of like some economic subsidies. So slight ship construction, some tools, naval supplies. So demand, yeah, the maintenance over here. If I move those ships over there, I will pause though because I don't want them to get frozen over. So if I would now check that market, right? When is the slide ship maintenance? Now it's over here. You want to check again? So let's see. I had to be our naval supplies. I'm being blind right now. Over here. Ah, interesting. Okay, good. So they do fetch their materials from the local market. Very interesting. That is an important implication if you would have a very large market, you know. So people could get rich off you actually having your ships over there, as you use up the local supply of naval supplies, instead of it like being centrally organized. Like a sort of pseudo-admiralty that wouldn't exist at this time period yet. Later on it will exist. A slow number of Swedes growing. Okay, so this seas also traps them. So we kind of want to build up the control over here before everything freezes over. And there's also a research. I will check if it's with banking. Yeah, this one will be nice. Maximum strength to repair at sea, plus 30. Ah, okay. So you can only do like makeshift repairs, and eventually you can probably repair them like to near full efficiency again. And we get influenza. Alright, we're gonna build a hospital in our capital. That will also cause our rulers to live longer. From there. And now we get 1% of naval presence each month. It's already having a nice influence on our control map here. Slowly establishing control over the Swedish realm. Especially like the ports being mostly controlled due to our naval presence. And succession of church functions, yeah, money's always good. I think over here now, seeing the proximity to the capital. If we would build a road, to Pöytis, we'll profit from it. also costs us a little bit of maintenance, which is also growing rapidly. But that's the thing, the Navy will pay for itself. Do we not have a protected harbor there yet? We don't. Let's see, protected harbors. We don't have one either. Viborg will need a protected harbor too. Bank ledger system would be so nice if we would have that much capital economy. Like, the monthly inflation is so powerful, as you can then just print double as much money. Just building more and more ships. Almost like using the Principality of Wales. When it comes to nobility. Might want to push slowly away from the creep subjects, even though it would be wrong. Push towards serfdom, because then we could tax them more. Would have also more output of raw materials. I want to grant you patronage of the arts. Sure, why not, even though you get stronger. That modifier is useful. And the innovative drift will help us. And we do want to revoke the religious literacy rights. So, there you go, priests. We need to focus on becoming more innovative. Mandatory bureaucrat education. Take a look just at the provinces over here. We have Upper Austria, Salzburg, and then the Tyrolean and Trentino. Styria, Carinthia, Canicola. I find it always so amazing that, like, Austria establishes its territory everywhere instead of just focusing on taking out Salzburg. taking these nice territories here and unifying their realm directly. Like silly. And then also that AI not building up their wine industry. Even though that would be a very good moneymaker. And then eventually you've got like all of the nice production here. Honestly, you would really want to have a marketplace indeed. Look how far away the other markets are. Like Buda here. And this is definitely hurting the economy of the Austrians. So now, time to prepare for another war against the Order. Is the Order weak right now? You have no allies. You still don't have extra allies. Nice. So this means you'll get destroyed. So Stockholm. Increase ties to neighbors. This is the one that I will choose. And now, perfect at Casus Belli. I want. Yeah, I would call it. What do we? Inner Livonia. Change policy. Mercenary army and recruitment policy, okay. That sounds mostly ridiculous. Sort of communal values, yep. I can't call up extra levies this time around, but I think that won't be necessary. The Order was not as strong as I thought it would be. So time to take him out. Also the Livonian Order. Maybe the Livonian Order is actually considered to be Livonia as attack, because here it says Livonia. So maybe if you would just become independent as them, you would be Livonia. Let's get a Senate to summon. Now with the ships we can move our troops much more effectively. Instead of having to go all the way through Finland. And now protected harbors over here. The bridge in Hedemore is already being built. Proximity to capital. This is connected. All the roads here are fine too. And over here we're establishing more control. From Finland. And then we also start controlling the amber. But yeah, I will set up an extra vassal there so it's easier to annex him. This territory here will be ruled by this vassal. Now Sweden embark army. I wonder if we would culture shift from Swedish to Prussian, if we could form Prussia and get access to all of the Prussian innovations, while also keeping the Swedish ones, you know? Like if I look over here, there it says we're currently or we're playing Sweden. What implication could that have? I mean, if the Prussian culture is widespread enough, could probably culture shift even. Like you see it, the dominant culture would be... our ruler would need to belong to the... Oh, just one of them. Just one of those things. So, if I would marry a ruler that is female to a Prussian dude, her kids would be Prussian. And then we could form Prussia. As Sweden, maybe. I need to take a look at that. And if we then keep the Swedish innovations, as well as gain the Prussian ones, that would be busted. Like, oh lord, would that be busted. I will take a look at the potential after the stream. If it would actually be possible, or if it's not possible because it's like a country on the same rank. Because Scandinavia is tier 3 formal country, right? Same for the level of formal country as every country belongs to a tier from 1 to 4, depending on how hard the formation requirements are. Most important countries can only form countries of the same tier or higher than their current one. Okay, this now makes me curious during the war. I want to see it. Oh, we are waiting for our troops to arrive. So, in the folder, when it comes to the formables, common is it not? I think it's in the... Finally enough in the event stuff, right? Government... Culture, colonization, exploration. That's not in the events, so it must be in a common one. Country ranks. There's the file for the country ranks that you saw there pop up. Let's very quickly gotta prepare this war. Level 3, right? Now the question is regarding it. Common. Is there not formable countries? Formable countries. Formable countries. So Sweden is a level 2 country. And now... Prussia is a level 2 country. And the potential to form it would be that we would need to be in a German culture group. Oh lord. If we don't form Scandinavia, we don't get the nice Scandinavian stuff, but we might get the Prussian technologies on top of it. This sounds like so damn exploity that I kind of want to do it. Just because how strong that would be. Due to technologies being the thing now and no longer like ideas, you know? cabinet members died. And we'll cover up Copenhagen once we have the money. We must destroy the Livonian order first. Oh god, but we could form Prussia as Sweden. And then we would have all the Swedish technologies, which are a bunch, and the Prussian ones. Oh lord. This sounds so disgusting. Oh my god. Total casualties too? Seriously? Didn't show any here. The Teutons are just running away instantly. Damn cowards. Oh my god, yeah. How many Prussians are there in the world right now? There's only 324k. So we need to get like a culture that we can integrate and accept. Because we just need to be in a German group. But that would also mean that theoretically Bohemia can form Prussia. Because Bohemia is one of those busted cultures, Bohemian like the Czech, that is also the German group. The Prussia meter has risen. Oh no. Oh no. In a tier 2 country like Sweden has that many technologies. So, what would the benefits be of Scandinavia? So we would have unified Scandinavia, which is some crown power, the legacy of the Kalmar Union, the Sound Toll, Norwegian maritime heritage, Danish dockyard legacy, Finnish frontier cap, and Swedish military roots, right? They're all decent, but let me check the world map. So we would have here, the Teutonic Order is, when it comes to technologies, country bonuses. The Teutonic Order has their own country benefits. But like, if we would then switch, we would get the expansive policy, like the expansive policies. Northern March. Divide the estate, which is nice. Soldiers of Fortune is there right now. Estate Satisfaction Equilibrium is strong. The Kammergericht is nice. Geheimer Rat für die Kurmark. Very strong. Religious toleration. Okay. Army Professionalism is nice. And the Goose Stab. And the Goose Stab combined with Sweden and their infantry buff would give us plus 40% infantry power. And then we would also have access to to the Karolian infantry, right? Here, if we check again on the world map, like we would have access here in the time of the absolutism to the Karolian, so a special squad. And now the goose step is it's only in the end, but oh god. Still, that's gonna be busted. Yeah, it's team we don't want anyways. But now I want to see what the Teutonic Order actually gets. So they get Crusader Discipline. Makes the unit stronger. Teutonic Heavy Cavalry, so you really want to set up like a cavalry army. Reformed Order Army is nice. Peasant Recruitment, ooh, that is useful. Infantry Tactics, also good. Teutonic Religious Authority, nice. Expanded Marches, yeah, okay. Prussian Bishops, okay. One state, one religion, absolute order. So, actually, forming Prussia as a Teutonic Order is better than playing Brandenburg, because as Brandenburg, you get the same technologies, but the Teutons would keep those technologies, like those technological options, and get the extra stuff. So the Teutonic Order is stronger than Brandenburg. I thought that they would have the same technologies. And afterwards, you could still form Germany, get even more benefits. Oh god. Oh god, no. I see the OP-ness already. And because you only need our ruler to be of the culture, it wouldn't even be that expensive. But we want our crown dude here. Because we need the crown power. Oh my god. No, I'm already theory crafting again. And they're all the way retreating to Dorpat, I assume. No? Where the hell are... There you are. Then you are retreating again. Okay, let's split the army. One siege Dorpat, other one sieges Pskov. Yeah, but without cannons the siege is gonna be pain. Extra tax is good. Theoretically block Teutonic Order in their ports. That would put some extra pressure on them for making peace. piss off the Lithuanians. Just barely, so I will send a diplomat to the Lithuanians to improve relations so that they no longer bother us. Now I think we've got all of the ports blockaded. Yep, everything is blockaded. What does it actually do? So they're blockaded, gives them less military prosperity, less max control. Obviously, no maritime presence. Ooh, reduces food. Reduces monthly development growth, trade and bark cost, construction speed. Oh, nice. It actually really punishes someone. We're gonna need some more ships. Ruling by the sea. And more protected harbors. Copenhagen can use one. And the wharf. No wharfs to be built. Oh yeah, I want to expand Viborg here. So you've got a wharf. Don't have a dock. And you can use a protected harbor. Protected harbor takes a long time to build. And annexation is just gonna take ages. Honestly, if I split this fleet, we probably are still dominant enough, naval-wise. Put a good general in here. So we can put the navy over here so that we don't lose our maritime control in our capital region. As I prefer to keep that. So it does not affect land forces, so they did think about that. You never know it with Paradox. I mean, now that I have this crazy idea. How to completely break the game with Sweden, possibly. But we would need a lot more like a lot more culture slots for it. Oh, Danish Dockyard Legacy. When I have a navy, that's fine, and the military routes are also always good. And I wonder how many unique technologies we have regarding because of our culture. So let me just very quickly check the game rules. Not the game rules, the world map. So regarding our culture, there are no benefits because of our culture. Fight to Prussian Crusade. So Germans. Oh, the Fortress Church idea is a German thing? No, also the French, Magyar, British, and Iberian. The Saiga process, Landsknechte, which are a fine unit. The idea of joint ruling, right to inherit. These are all German things. Interesting, so we've got no benefits. Oh, Brandenburgish is attracting the right people is Brandenburg, Saxon, Markish, and Silesian German. But other cultures are weaker. Italians get like the Italian Gallias. Fondaco has a trade building. That's nice. What is the French benefit? Just a fortress church. Oh god. The Castilian culture. Oh my god, is it OP? Yeah. I mean, it's all focused on Castile, that you don't switch, right? Then, like, look at Portuguese. So we need to switch your primary culture to get these benefits as well. And when you're Castile... Ah, okay. When you form Spain, then you would lose access to it. But that's interesting. That is really interesting. I'm matching it. Goose-stepping Swedes. Plus 40% infantry combat ability. And then focus on getting like archers and so on. That are in battle first, so you just completely demolish the enemy in the first phase. Oh god, that is so horrible. Oh, and they have a civil war during this war. Ooh, we now have a male heir finally. Let's hope that you become a great ruler of the Copenhagen dynasty. Nice. Now the question is also, wait a second. Denmark. Regarding formal countries, Denmark, right? Denmark is also a level 2 culture. I mean, a level 2 formable. So, does it demand our capital to be in a specific area? Denmark areas. Oh no. I don't want to edit the file while the game is running by accident. So we then look what Denmark has, right? You could theoretically form Denmark, which is much more realistic, and get their benefits. Is or was Denmark? You get all of these technologies. Copenhagen Dockyard. Scania Regiment. And then you would attempt to switch over to Norwegian somehow. And you could get these benefits if you would form Norway. It's not as much, but you would gain so many possibilities. Oh god. Oh my god. If that actually works, I will hate myself for having discovered this truth. That's like me asking how OP do you want to be? No, you can't demand Kurland. Honestly, I don't want Pskov. No, we just need to wait until this province here is taken. Then the Livonia order would be in Pskov. Oh my lord. The humanity. It's gonna be busted. No, I don't want extra antagonism. Navy gets split now. And we're gonna send you in this region down there to build up superiority. So we need like one more ship here. And if we then actually have this be in Öland properly set up, then we have proper control over all of these tiles. Now possible government reform. So let's see. Enforce religious adherence, that is not interesting for us at all. Local army organization, more troops. Noble bearing. Privy Council. I just want to make sure that I pressed on this plus here. I'm gonna take the royal decree. More crown power. But if that is possible, then I would need to probably make house rules for a future multiplayer session. Now if I get a poll ruling, right? We'll see how I'll do it. Svogonitsa is actually independent now? Ah, too bad they're Catholic. Prince Bishopric. Okay, so time to make peace. My Grand Duchy of Lithuania is gonna be angry, but you know, who cares? Time to give South Livonia more power. Oh, we're still at war with the Civil War there. I did forget that this fleet had fishing boats here. So now with this 11, yep, that is not working properly. We can go on board. Oh, and the Civil War is also over. Oh, that's good. Rid of the levies, the ship levies, and those levies. There we go. So now we're still building up our naval presence there. Our naval presence here in this area will be kept. Finnish parts are so underdeveloped, they are not a focus for me right now. Comes to the naval part. More ships. We're investing a lot of our money into the navy now. Let's go to Visby. Yeah, the port is simply not great. But I will still build like 2 roads here connecting to Visby, because eventually the port will be powerful enough to properly support these areas. Or we could also build a town here, because this is also a decent port. And it just produces fish, and fish is worth nothing. So maybe I'll actually found a town here. But we don't have the resources. First here, Livonia. In Livonia, we don't need that many fortresses. Gallia, Tartu, and now a new vassal. Where are you? I also can only be a vassal, and I would need to have a lot of diplomatic power to control it. I don't think it's gonna cost as much as the game is saying. Vasa family can rule there. So, where do we have a proper member of the Vasa dynasty? I know what you, Eric of Kopenhagen. How much diplo cost is that gonna cost? Yeah, barely any. So nice, so we've achieved one part of our goals that I've mentioned, that we are now controlling the Livonian Order, but the future will hold our ways to take over the Teutonic Order, and god damn, they have a very powerful clergy, and the clergy is obviously not paying taxes. So that is painful as the order, if you look here. Though we're gonna take a very small break, because I gotta use the bathroom, so be right back. And I'm back again. So let's continue. Ah, sorry. I just want to tell here someone. Of course, I just realized the Teutonic Order is the better Prussia. Now I also want to take another look here regarding this OP stuff, because this is simply not leaving me alone now. So honestly, the Novgorod stuff is quite nice. The extra max literacy is good. Northern centers of art, okay. City of churches, fine. Expanded pots that need chests, though. That is shit. Novgorod fur trade, more output, Grand Duke army. That is good. Baltic shipyards, defense of Novgorod. We have access to like Ivan's 100 and Zika. Ooh. Infantry power? It's got a dynamic historical event. Yeah, that is nifty. But the Russians are also very strong. Bolshoi theater, like the Muscovites here. Collegium is completely OP. Chosen Rada. Byzantine court ceremonies. With the whole thing, like you pull the skin away from a Muscovite and find a Byzantine. Rasriatni Prikaz. Prikazi is really good. Organized levy. Dear God, Hurricane Hardy. Ah, so you get the same stuff as Moskva. Like nearly the same stuff if you would form Russia. So if you would look at it properly, it could be stronger to actually form Russia with another country. Hub of militarism, firearms and cannon output. And then the armies of Smolensk. And here the strong Ruthenian culture, the East Slavic one. From the Muscovites. No, it's actually not that special. So Ruthenia actually... Ah. So you have the benefits from being Ruthenian. So what's... So it could be stronger if, as Muscovy, you would switch to Ruthenian culture. Of course, they did the mistake of putting these benefits, these technologies, into the culture stuff and not the nation. So you could get the very powerful... Where do we have it? East and west. Did you not see it somewhere here? Legacy of the Rus, Mother of... Okay, it's only like urban buildings, sorry. Foreign influences, reuniting Rus. I mean, they are still useful, right? Sloboda. Oh. This is like all this is country benefits. Yeah. Like, I just want to say, taking a look at the deep mechanics of the game, there's a lot of exploit potential. Like, a lot of exploit potential right now. Because I don't see it beneficial if advances like that are just focused on a single culture group. So really, as Moskva, I would only need to like take out Smolensk and then take over this part here and I could become Ruthenian. And I would be completely and utterly dominant. I don't know. I don't know, Paradox. I don't know. I see the baking issues on this half-baked dough. Not gonna, like... I do love the game, but I see a lot of exploit potential right now. And because the EU4 multiplayer scene will use those exploits, if it's not forbidden. Hmm. Hmm. Oh no. I already smell the cheese. And there comes the rats, you see? uh, dangerous. Very dangerous. And now we're gonna spend the money on establishing a port over here. Now we got an extra cabinet seat. Something that I always wanted. Yeah, you're a good dude. You're hired for merit. Some people are hired because of who they are, some people are hired for merit. And now the demography, so we're slowly switching to Swedish. Who's giving them cultural influence? Tavaslan, what? The Vestian people still exist as a little country there. Burgerland rights, no? Let's establish some colonial charter so that others don't take our rightful possessions here. Maybe I will make a video on the tier list, you know. And we're gonna make a cultural tier list. That's not gonna be controversial. What cultures are better, objectively better, in this video game? I gotta become the DDR Jake of EU5. Or one could fix it by changing it so that the entire Prussian OP-ness is actually part of Brandenburg and not part of Prussia itself. Won't get building rights, cheaper buildings. I mean, I'm not too big of a fan of it to give you more power, but fine. Cheaper buildings will make me profit of it. Are RGOs affected by it as well? Because if they are, then I hate this game. But no, they are not. Oh, I have the wrong market active. Stockholm. Book here, produce more wool. I think now that also the settlement disappeared. Yep, the settlements disappeared, so Visby can grow a little bit more. Guild before country, huh? But you're capable, so I will let that one slide. Just the build of maritime presence takes a long time. You can really see the benefit here though, like if I look here, see the proximity cost through port. The port in Stockholm is not that perfect yet, but it is a massive reduction, and then like over here, you see it's below 5 points when it comes to the proximity cost. On land, it's 20 points. So you see how much superior the sea is right now to the land. Did I very quickly mute myself? Had to sneeze. I guess the next... I already know the name for the next live stream. It's gonna be to exploit or not to exploit. That is the question. I mean, you still pay with resources for the advances. So that's a good thing. As the other technologies are also very important, but there's just some very nice benefits that you kind of do want to have. Even though you would fall behind if you would pick them. In the other technological aspects. But also the real rise of, for example, the East Slavic culture only begins in the Third Age. Because there you have extra pop growth from your orthodoxy, then you have also more pop growth from the outpost stuff, and that is like the biggest strength about East Slavic cultures. They will have so much pop growth then. So promote urbanization, which town? Nyköping? Yes, of course! Don't mind if I do, I like that one. That's exactly one that I want to turn into a city. Immediately, yes. Wave of innovation is giving us what? More research, more institution growth, and more monthly progress towards innovativeness. Nice. So now you can actually change societal values towards innovativeness. Now we have a heavy push towards it. A very heavy push. I mean, who wouldn't want to end up with 72 innovativeness right off the bat? But except, like, we're not gonna build a town right now. I actually do want to grab the university first, build one in Stockholm. Because we're gonna need that one. And really the cultural influence. Finally we can build cultural influence up, because if you look here, we have no influence whatsoever, but we've got a very strong cultural tradition. So it is hard to get rid of the Swedish culture, as we are keeping it alive. But it is hard for us to influence other cultures. And the Markish culture. So you ask yourself, why is it in the game? Just to screw over Brandenburg. So we're gonna build up this sea zone. And then this one here. Malmö. So that is only really connected to Malmö. So if we build up Malmö, we would have top control in this tile. We wouldn't probably not even need to put ships here then. Malmö is a relatively fine harbor. Relatively fine. I did not say fine. God, is it bad actually. To what I expected it would be. See again the sea zones. And now Nyköping's a town. And next parliament will be again preparing a war against the Teutons. They're gonna take Prussia proper. And I think we will actually keep it under our control then. Problem is, how strong is the Prussian culture tradition? It's actually quite weak. And yeah, this is like the problem in this game right now, that culture tradition, culture influence is completely country-based. So if there is no country, there is no cultural tradition. So you can easily just completely assimilate them, because there's nothing slowing you down from doing so. It would make the game much better if there would be like a tradition thing, and that the more you would try to forcefully convert people using like cabinet actions, the more their cultural tradition would rise. As a sort of like defense mechanism, like, oh, you're trying to suppress our culture? Yeah, we are creating a tradition of actually resisting your efforts. And it would make it so much more dynamic that I think that that would be a very nice idea. I was discussing that with a friend yesterday after the stream and so on. The very early morning hours. Of course I was still awake like a madman. Now let's build a... We've got sweets over there, okay. Oh yeah, let's build a town here in Hammerfest maybe. Is it possible to upgrade a rural settlement that we or one of our subjects do not own? Ah, because the unit doesn't count as such a direct subject, okay. Oh. And it's time for the expensive education. We want to have a good ruler. Like, oh yeah, the Gutnish culture is accepted, right? The accepted culture, yeah. We could theoretically destroy it. We remove it. And then we could make it completely Swedish. Swaganitsia will likely be in the way though when we want to expand. Traveling preacher, and I don't want Cathar people here. As I don't like the idea of the Cathar religion. Oh, great new unit. Oh, we have the naval presence, so now we can build it up over here. Of course, maybe our Finnish possessions will actually become useful then. We're getting settlements. Where could we build more? Over here again? Let's see where there's all settlement locations. Here. And these areas would need some to get populated and become useful. And the assimilation is taking a long time right now. Oh. Still mostly Tavestian. Yeah, it's a lack of control plus us being spiritualist that really slows it down. So usually this combination would keep you from assimilating people too quickly. But because the cultural tradition is 0, that is the issue. Okay, no, this is not gonna be worth it at this point. We're just wasting a lot of time there, as long as we don't have much cultural influence, so I will just get rid of the Gutnish culture. Yep, it's no longer an accepted culture. But now all become Swedish. My little useless project. Some books here, better paper maker. I don't think that Stockholm is going to be large enough to actually count as a spawning point for the printing press once we're in the next age. I don't know, we can try. Also, we really need more ships there, huh? How is it looking like with the naval upkeep? check the market. Are we like completely ruining ourselves here? Renaissance lightship maintenance is 3.78. So the industry would not be sufficient here. Time to expand it. Travel to Castelholm, proximity through land. Why is it giving it proximity through land? Even though it has a port. That is something I do not grasp. Ah, the port is on the other side. That is the issue. So this would still be cheaper than going all the way to the port. Oh, okay. Okay, that is interesting. So it actually needs to be on the side of the port. Hmm. The more you learn. Speed 4. I do worry that our own naval stuff has actually ruined our economy for now. Our high expenses there. Becoming the largest expense. And until we have the maritime presence, it's not gonna pay dividends. Stockholm is also a little bit too small now. And I want to have the money for a university. Now we can see our economy is completely crashing. I don't know why. Push more towards the Pope. The Pope in Rome, not the Pope in Avignon. Also, the Norwegian culture tradition, also very strong. Yeah, but yeah, I will just grab some more coffee. Maybe we could integrate Estonia next. I think the Estonian culture is not that strong right now. Yeah, cultural tradition-wise, they're rather weak. And they would be much quicker to annex. populations of us. Your opinion. The next project is the university. And we will need to attract some immigration to Stockholm in the near future so we can make it into a proper capital. If not of our entire country in the future, because maybe Copenhagen is actually better due to its super port and its location over here, like ensuring that we can control this part easily and all of the areas over here easily. But the problem is that we would lose our control of our entire mining facilities, so I don't know yet. Maybe Stockholm is actually gonna stay our capital. Once the port is sufficiently expanded, it's not gonna matter that much anymore anyways. And there will be more port upgrades coming in the next age. Now the university. How's the religion map looking like? Yep. Everything fine. Oh, and Novgorod has a massive peasant rebellion. Control apples growing. Oh, now we can see it here. We only need to develop the hinterland. Actually make a tidy profit. Promise if the expensive investments would actually be worth it when you have such a low population here. Because the economic output is near nothing. Like, woohoo, the fish is gonna make me rich. But maybe a tannery could be a good project to invest into. Maybe also near Köping a new tannery. Of course, we have a lot of wild game. And then we would turn that wild game into something useful. And we will need for our future military. Because you need leather for it. I don't know, do we need for the Carolians, right? I think that's Age of Reformation that we get them, or no, Age of Absolutism, most likely. Look at the military. To Absolutism. Military revolution is right over here. So there we have the Indeningsverket. Here, the Carolian. Yeah, they are still using leather for uniforms. Nice. So, leather. Also here the musketeers. So leather is gonna be the military uniforms. And not actual cloth. So yeah, we do want a leather industry for our future. What this place is gonna produce here, Tierp. How's it looking with the salt in our Stockholm market? Who's selling it to us? Yeah, everyone else is sending us their salt. So money is kind of flowing out of our country in order to supply our people with salt. So if we would actually set up a domestic salt industry here in Tierp, that could make us money. And will also increase the demand for clay again. And the cheaper buildings. That is also affecting like rural buildings, is it? It is. Nice. And we're gonna expand our research crew. Our nobility afterwards. Let's grab the court accounting. Entrepot could be useful. But here, bureaucracy. Red paper. Just to have more options, you know. Coastal fort, definitely. What else do we have that's useful? Right now I want to pick up more economic stuff. Okay, yeah, fine. Entrepot. For promotion speed. About a chancery. Art school. Then up to the National Assemblies because we have a lot of slots available. So we might want to pick National Assemblies. And the preaching fires we don't need because that is Catholic technology. And I think that we're gonna have a lot of stuff to research in the next age. I don't even know if we're gonna reach that far. But these are necessary technologies, especially the can invest into culture, so we probably need. Pick it up Copenhagen. Another crown dude in charge here. Okay, now we have 100 naval control in this entire area, yeah. Yeah, so that's no 100 naval control, that means we will leave behind like 11 ships. Or 10 for now. Let's see how that is working out. Yeah, we keep our naval presence intact. Perfect. And now the education. We're gonna pick, obviously, education of the people. Riksdag. That's going to be a little bit more costly and risky again to get the city on the Teutonic order. Aristocratic support, okay, that is an easy one. Demand for a new monastery now. Fabricate Castle Valley. Oh shit. I think it was a mistake then. So I might need to wait another parliamentary circle. I mean, I did reload the last time I had this situation, but I don't want to do that. No. But the other time it just pissed me off too much. As it was just way too little action. Let's see if we're gonna reach May. I don't think we're gonna do that. Unik or Riksdag. I'm gonna let that one be open, so in the next age we can take the mining industry bonus. The next age is gonna be around the corner in 9 years. Or is there anything interesting that would be nice right now? Tax efficiency, but decentralization, no. Plutocratic ethos. Oh! Yeah, get a proper dude in charge. Scania, how long? Oh, nice. A lot more territory. Now we're getting powerful. So Estonia, we don't have enough relations with you yet. So I guess Norway. 190 relations, okay. Norway's gonna be next then. Do I now have the potential to form Denmark? Probably not, because I'm not Danish yet. The Danish is an accepted culture. Then we're gonna form Denmark for the Denmark benefits. Oh, yeah, let's grab more naval. Can push us more towards naval now. Also, when we culturally switch to Danish, right? We can then actually annex Denmark more easily. And Schleswig, are you Danish? You're Alsatian? You never know with Paradox. And now there's like one proper port here. Helsinki. Gonna get a port. Oh. Rights of the nobility. Noble electorate. Rule noble authority. Checking rights of the nobility. That definitely we won't do. Nobility blocked from cabinet is a little bit too radical, in my opinion. So how strong is the nobility? How happy is the nobility actually? And we're not gonna get that many more taxes if we were to push for it. So I think I'm gonna pick the nobility electorate, but not implement any of these succession laws. The nobility is gonna be stronger, but they're also gonna be more happy. And if we would have an actual succession crisis, then we could switch our succession laws to get a good person in charge. Now we're also profiting of the sound toll, right? The Philios sound toll there. I have to check if the port here. Yeah, the port here is built up to max. Build up a wheat industry. And over here we need a proper port like Malmö or Karlskrona. Karlskrona needs to become a proper port. Now, port system is being established. Oh, and we have amber here. Money. That's a lot of money. There's also amber over here then later on. And the fishing villages are not making any money. I wonder though, do we get the trade capacity from the fishing villages? In the Lübeck market, right? Trade capacity. Marketplace, Malmö fishing villages. So the Malmö fishing villages do give us the bonus and the others don't. Okay. So here actually fishing villages are very good because of the damn super herring market. That bonus expanding fishing industry there is actually worth it. I would no longer know if I actually want to use Malmö as a port. 626% food production. Stockholm is a good demand for pepper. How the fuck do you guys know about pepper? Pepper doesn't exist, you don't want it. The Dutch are getting my people addicted to useless stuff so they can make money. So much growth potential now. So hey Zinge, you get the wharf. How's our relations with the Norwegians looking? Yes, we can soon annex them. Now start annexation. Oh god, until 1st October 1618. Yeah, it's our low cultural influence compared to the cultural tradition. Oh god, we need more cultural influence badly. Okay, so we're gonna change our research schedule. We're gonna unlock the bureaucracy law. We don't need the rag paper right now. We don't need to entrepose that much. Coastal forts we can grab later on. We don't need the pop promotion speed right now. We've got barely any pop anyways. The chancery is not that important. And then we're gonna need the art school. Art school is the primary thing we need. We need to fix our culture issues. But now we can't even switch to Danish. We're gonna build a little university here. And now, centralized bureaucracy or decentralized? How is the prosperity looking in our realm? Prosperity is all the way green, so we're gonna do decentralized bureaucracy. Because this prosperity growth can be very strong. But in this case, no, we don't need it. Some less bureaucracy. And Karlskrona, we definitely want to build a city. That super port. Ah, generous merchant family. Couldn't get a good artist, but we need the money for now. And now let's get, let's say 12 ships. And provinces. Build up the control over here. For when we conquer the Teutonic Order. All in preparation of the great endeavor. Portuguese exile, yes, we can use Portuguese people in our country. And yes, we'll take them in. Come here, you Portuguese people. 300 population each. Come on. Where are they all migrating to? Those few settlements here are that interesting. I mean, it's increasing the pop growth. But yeah, this ice. That is ruining my plans for this entire area. Oh, we need one more ship. And now we have more naval control. And this area is just gonna slowly increase, and once we annex the states here, get even more. Get the proximity map. No. That is actually dumb. It's just cheaper from there due to going upstream by a river. But if I build this, then this will be actually better than this route. Economy is growing. this fishing village is also gonna give maritime presence. So as long as we keep the herring market, which will eventually disappear as the herrings move away, this province is actually gonna make us a lot of money from herring. It's gonna come, like that one will crash the entire fish market. As we look here, like look at the big market. I want to see the goods. If we look at the fish, how much is the fish? It's Malmö. The entire fishing industry is completely controlled by this place. Driving. That explains also why all of the fishing villages that everyone builds here are all bankrupt, because Malmö just destroys them. Malmö just destroys all the competition, completely driving them out. The Uber fish market. Now, in preparation for another war. Increase ties to neighbors, makes it easier. Now, fabricate Casus Belli and Teutonic Order for Danzig. Danzig or war. Now it's time for war. Let's reduce to speed 3. There we go. I know you can sometimes see my stuff here pop up. I will probably switch to game recording in the near future, because I will make sure that only the game is showing up. It's just the old setup for older games, like the old Fallout titles and so on. You have to do this screen recording, otherwise it doesn't work. Lipskaya is not loyal. And culture investment. That's gonna be a massive cost point from now on, but we need it. And give me my fishing boats. Say though, I enjoy Sweden. It's a very peculiar country to play. Like your starting situation is shit. Of course, you've got such low population. Like I think that Denmark is probably stronger due to it just having a much richer area to control. Also the sound toll. Even though Denmark starts off in a much worse position. I think that the early growth potential of Denmark outscaled the Swedish, and that is dangerous for the Swedes. But then, because of the 20% combat ability for the infantry, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Denmark actually would stand a chance still. Just gotta hope that by the 250 gold that Sweden would need to pay in order to get Scania, that would financially ruin them. To delay their rise, you know? That the selling of Scania is actually poison. Just like I said it when I didn't accept the sale. And our vassals are just gonna win the war over there. Oh, Estonia has a noble civil war. Okay, we're just gonna very quickly solve that, and then we'll march on to Danzig. For the fighting bonus. Honestly. Oh my god, that is a monster. I need to copy that. Here. Oof. Here. Take Putzig. Or Fischhausen. Now Putzig it will be. 13th Navy, the 8K, go on there. And you will distribute food. Do you actually get food from the Navy there? Let me pause. Can I set them to naval logistics? How can I assign an army to distribute food to coastal armies? Okay. But they've got no capacity for food whatsoever. Does the other ship, normal transport ship, have like you have basically have no capacity for food, right? The hull. That one has capacity for food. Interesting, so you would want to get help in order to do maritime operations like that. To feed the sieging army, because the fishing boats, I assume. The fishing boats probably... No, they can't get food, yeah. So you will be assigned to the duty to provide our guys with food. How quickly are you gonna fill yourself up with food? Are you able to? Yeah, you're able to blockade Putzig. And then in this peace deal, take all Danzig. Yeah, we're gonna take like the entire coastal area. Lower Prussia. Just mostly the coastal area, because I do want the amber. That amber Did they build a city in Elbing? No, they didn't. Yes. Valga? Not a city either. Yes. Königsberg is a city, but also there's a decent port. And Fischhausen, despite the name, not a good port. They're getting food. I might have to do it manually then. Oh, but this is cool. So in the future you will probably want to set up like an actual supply corps for your fighting armies. Using like a camp follower unit, right? Like these guys. Instead of having them in the army itself, eventually. Of course, I don't know how much. They have a very low unit weight, okay. You can then use them to constantly resupply. Oh god, everything is awesome. Why are you eating attrition? Why are you bored? Well, not why are you bored, why are you in a bad port? Okay, you guys are out of food again? Do supply you some. Spy network to speed up the sieges in the future. Because once we have Danzig, then we have access to the provincial food. And by that point everything's fine. So you also like build the supply depots, which you then supply with the other troops to fill them up with food so that other people can supply this from them. Oh god, this is just amazing. There's so much depth in the game. Just gotta learn it all. And even now, after that many hours, there's still more and more to discover. More and more tricks to learn. I think in multiplayer it's gonna be great. Okay, Danzig is taken. Now to Brandenburg. Should also have some other armies standing about here. Set up a secondary army. Michael Afrodense. Oh no, first we're gonna get the troops from here. And you should be in Helsinki. Helsinki is gonna be a much better port. Investment. Because during this war we can't afford it. So artists are gonna... 7 artists? I mean, I don't like that Lobskaya decides to loyal. Put one diplomat there. But that doesn't warrant giving that, expending that much money on diplomacy bonuses. Now you guys move over there. Don't supply me food anymore. Because now the second landing is taking place. Fishhausen will feed the army. And then we will integrate the territories here. We're gonna take Marienburg. Elbing. Oh God, Elbing. Money. Even during this war, we are building up all of the naval presence that we need in order to profit. I was looking with the centers of trade. Now I got Lübeck. Okay, so why is Danzig that much better than the Krakow market? I'm currently thinking which market setup would be the best. Memel would be a middle choice, right? For this area. Because that way I wouldn't need to set up that much extra stuff up. And over here we could move it to Kiel maybe. Because I don't want to weaken the Stockholm market too much. I'll already do it once I set up the Hammerfest marketplace. Why the hell is that weaker? What? Okay, sometimes the markets don't make sense, like the north here, Stockholm. The upper border, that's weaker. Bastards, have you built that much more awesome stuff in here? Okay, onto Pole. You have. You've upgraded the port properly. Yeah. Teutonic Knights. Really? Ooh. How are we losing that battle? From the numbers it looks like we're winning. Yeah, but this cavalry regiment needs to break. And now we're winning. Now our other flank is also getting destroyed. Nah, now we're winning. That was closer than I thought though. The game is saying we can raise more levies, can we actually? No, we can't. It's like 2 people. Oh? Königsberg is not blockaded. Because we need to actually drive into the Vistula blockaded. Now it's actually blockaded. I can't afford another painter. Too much art. Time for the Chancery then. And the coastal fort. And afterwards we're just gonna get this stuff here. Improve the military more. This is also nice. The construction speed is good. Rec paper. Counting house and rec paper. To take back Danzig. Deliver those poor guys food. There's another fortress here in the Balga. Normally is taken. And I think we've also moved a lot of stuff to Stockholm when it comes to art, right? How many artworks did we steal? Let's see. Ida von Duisburg, ja. Wohnig von Terebrusie. Our stuff now. So that all will have our culture influence now. Fix this over the mouse. Poland is not gonna care yet. At that point, Poland would care. If I remove that and demand from them to dismantle fortresses. Say dismantle fortress in Memel. That would still piss them off, okay. So just demand cash instead. And that is fine. That is fine, Poland, okay. We're getting ever closer to dominating. So, King Frederick, we are gonna find you someone to marry. Ugh. We have old people here. guys. I'll do this here, like integrate these provinces. Could push naval further. And now the thing is, thinking about all this stuff, so we could actually make Danish our primary culture. And then we could eventually form Denmark. But one of the first steps is that we need to accept the Prussians. I will actually accept them. Is there any place where we can get more cultural cap? Or we had a +1 culture capacity here. Culture's capacity. Capacity. How is it actually called? Oh, culture's capacity. So, culture's capacity. Only vibrant court. Over here. Nothing. Age of Discovery. Nothing. Okay. Seriously? Culture's capacity? Nothing. Damn. Okay. Do we get more if we were more humanist? No. And any reforms that would give more culture's capacity? Diplomatic traditions is diplomatic capacity. So we need to kind of start being an asset towards our Finnic people here. Because they are that expensive to upkeep. Gotta start destroying the Tavastian people. The Karelians too. And the Kven? Okay, the Kven I don't need at all. Karelians. It's gotta make people angry, but I don't need you guys to either. Because now I have space to accept the Prussians. And the Finnish culture is so small that I don't care about you either. You're gonna make it completely Swedish. Finnic and Scandinavian. And now I have the Prussian culture here. And integration is gonna be slow for now, but it will get better. And now we need to find someone to marry. Yeah, why not marry into Austria? Sounds good. And stop the diplomatic spending. And now Estonia is going to be the first victim to get annexed of our vassals here. Maybe I should do like a thing where for the thumbnails I'll just do like a picture of the map so people know what the state of our game is in. And once we can annex Denmark, then we can do the real bullshit. Multiple annexations at the same time, we're also annexing. I actually did start the annexation of Kingdom of Norway. No. That was dumb. Because that's never gonna get finished, as long as we don't have much cultural influence. Hence we gotta annex the weaker countries here. They're building so many damn armories. Locations, so how much money are we actually spending on useless stuff over here? But the castle at Puck is not gonna be needed. Danzig needs to be a better port. And this port is laughably bad. We're gonna connect like this. Connect these provinces. Then exploit the juicy amber. Eventually want to take Stolp, get the amber there. Fortress here in Balga we don't need. But Königsberg. And Gdansk will need a fortress too. Because those will be our anchor points. When we have these two fortresses, then we can use Fischhausen as a staging ground in case there would be a war. So we can get troops over there and then we can fight in both locations. The castle in Malborg. It protects our southern parts. But it's not needed. Once we have the castle in Gdansk, it's really not needed at all. Where do we have Placidium Regium? Is the Pope angry with us? Support. Well, honestly, we're about to reach the next age. Coastal fortresses are too expensive for the maritime presence that they give us. In the next war, we are then heavily gonna expand further into the Teutonic Order. Can't send a warning though to Poland, because I don't want them to take out the Teutonic Order. I want these lands. Nice areas here in Tuchola. The alum will be great. Finally a domestic alum production. Do we also have salt here? No, the salt is over there. But there's salt. So that's gonna be very valuable. But the expenses are hell. I assume that our ships over here are more expensive because the naval supplies are more expensive here too. The Prussian cultural tradition is actually no, it's not really. Yeah, it's weakening. Nice. Our Swedish culture influence is growing, right? Yes. A little bit only, but slowly. Soon we're at the next age, and then we'll see what we can grab. Next month, and we're in the age of exploration. Where nothing is as it was before. Speed it up. And skadoosh, age of discovery. So, what benefit are we gonna take? At the dawn of the early modern era, new continents are being mapped, while feudal society is slowly giving way to centralized states. For an enterprising state, this age can see the foundation of a worldwide empire. So, dynamic court, missionary schools, preaching missions, organized construction. And organized construction is nice when we want to really build up our country finally. Seed among thorns, more integration. Trade capacity is good. Expanded mining would be great for us. Even more cheap buildings costs. So this would be just to build our country up. Quest for the New World. More colonial range. More trade range. Exploration ideas. Efficient spies. Vetting. Merchant adventures. Ship's penny. I do like these benefits as well, especially the overseas trade. Like that could make us a lot of income. And the military drill here is good from improved maneuver, yes. Quality education, yeah. But then firm is gonna make our military cheaper. Galley power, oak forest for ships, naval cadets. Adaptability. 10% morale is 10% morale, you know? I am leaning towards administration again. Because the efficient mining is great. And efficient construction plans as well as the organized constructions. Yes. We need to upgrade our cities. Our country is poor. It needs a massive improvement. The military drill would be amazing, as well as the old and infirm, the adaptability, the quality education. Like 1, 2, 3. 3 benefits, like the ships, or 4 benefits. But over here, dynamic court, okay. Missionary schools, always useful. Preaching missions will be assimilation speed, yes. Like over here, we've got just more things that we need, especially trade capacity. So, administrative it is. And we're gonna condemn the papacy for the forged document. So now, what new reforms do we have available? Admiralty regime? No. Black chambers? No. Fixed vessel obligation. Not that useful. Transportation code could be good. Also, let me check something. Like, where can the institution spawn? It will actually spawn in our territory. Of course, we're probably the only one who's innovative again. And New World is gonna spawn all in Spain. So, Chancery Records. So gonna have those technologies to research. Nidaros market. Nidaros? What? Don't need any Nidaros market, that one is complete bullshit. Where's my Uber general? So we're gonna put crown person in there. And in here will become one of our cabinet members because you are just amazing. Turned into a saint. No, we need dyes. But the question is, how can I make more money? Our navy is so expensive now. More investment in Navy is not worth it right now. As they are soon completely controlled. Del Rio. Right next to Sevilla. The Malmo Superfish. These areas, what provinces do they belong to? This province, this is this province. Raul Simon's theological works. We could get a lot of innovative. All is fair in art and creation. My culture investment though, because I don't want to take a loan. Yeah, but we gotta invest into this derelict economy. wonder, like, if you would get the throne, like, what people do we have? A Corsican, Basque, Hungarian, Lesser Polish, Neapolitan. We've got a lot of different people all over Europe in our court. Here, Norwegian, you're gonna marry him. Oh, we can close that one market. Nice, nice, nice. For that, I will take a loan. Gdansk has a market, maybe eventually Copenhagen has a market when Lübeck isn't there anymore, right? Then we have the Oslo market, and then we have the Hammerfest market. I think then we have enough markets for our country to work properly. How much is a market in Gdansk gonna cost me? Another 500, and I think I will just take the money then. I will actually take that. Because my hope is that the economic upturn from having a market there will outscale the cost of our interest, especially with the higher market access. 45% more market access would mean that this place here produces 45% more. Because as you can see here, like, the output is heavily reduced by market access. Now Stockholm. In the market for a market, yep. And hello there, Freuer. Throughout the interior, no. I might push for one of these things. Noble arts. Cabinet. Then increase opinion, okay. For spiritualist ideas, okay. Request additional taxes. Free subject. Military movement is fine. Navy support, of course. No tax exception. And improved relations, okay. I've discovered some of the most OP stuff in the game possible right now. Because your bonus technologies are determined by what nation you are or were. Like if you look over here, like our Swedish stuff, like the Swedish steel and so on. So in Age of Renaissance, our Swedish steel. God, gotta find it first here. Would demand of us, like, we are currently playing, or were playing Sweden. And due to our line dying out, we've got a Danish monarch. That means we can culture shift easily to Danish. And Denmark is on the same tier as Sweden, so we can form Denmark. And forming Denmark, let me show you here, will give us the Danish country bonuses as well. So we could get reliance on levies, giving us extra levy size. The sea networks of Denmark, the extra maritime presence as well as maritime proximity costs, and that would make us OP as fuck. Reliance on mercenaries, okay, not that great. Rentekamerett, okay, also fine. Navy for a Danish state? Why not? Religious uniformity? Why not? Copenhagen Dockyard? Why not, you know? Awesome harbor capacity. I don't know if this building can only be built in Copenhagen or if you can build it everywhere, like as a unique building, you know? I don't know, but if that would be possible to build everywhere, that would be OP. +1 at a satisfaction equilibrium in the future, very nice. 20% more food, that will help us fix all of our food issues up here. Scania Regiment, okay. College of Admiralty, it's also late, but then I'd be Danish, yeah. That is true. And every Swedish person who would see this would hate me for it. Like, why do you abandon Sweden and turn it Danish? This should not be. And it would be awesome. And then at the other idea, right? At the other idea, which is even more ridiculous. After we've been Danish, we gotta find a spot that we can become, like, then we need to become German. Any kind of German. And if we control the areas of the Teutonic Order here, we could form Prussia and we would get the benefit of the expansive policies, give us more culture capacity. We would get the Northern March, we would get Divide the Estate, Soldiers of Fortune, Iron Tooth, which is great. Fountain Kammergericht. Right? Geheimer Rat für die Kurmark. Awesome. Also good. This is also great. And then the Goose Stab. And we get 20% more infantry combat ability as Sweden. So with the Goose Stab in that age, we would have plus 40%. Our infantry would destroy everyone. Yeah, Norway also has some nice things, like here, the seaborne country. Another proximity cost through maritime. If you would get that too. Damn! Bounties of the sea, I mean, fish output, I guess it's alright, you know? Navy morale, call for our forefathers. Trade range, okay, that's amazing. Colonial migration, brand new sagas, okay. Oh, culture influence, oof. Norwegian merchants, what less trade maintenance. Why not become English? The North Sea Empire. You know what? We could become English. We could become English after we form Prussia. We could get all of these country bonuses. What the fuck? What the fuck? Like even the fucking Royal Forest building. And then we could build a Royal Forest in our shitty territory here and get the extra control. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that is disgusting. That is so fucking disgusting. I love the idea. But I hate that you provided it to me. I hate that I've been made aware of it. Anglo-Prussian Norse. Werner Sigurd Niemann is incapable, right? He loses points, but he's like the Uber machine here. And my plan has worked. Our income has grown a lot. With the new markets. So taking the depth for the markets was good. Now the area is gonna economically develop more. But we gotta get rid of our depth now. Let's take a look here with the markets, you see. A nice Gdansk market, and eventually we have Riga, which can stay a market over there. We then take care of these areas, Viborg, Daros, Oslo. Nidaros, I really don't know why they set it up over there. Probably in a hope to exploit these territories a little bit more, so... But seeing like this stuff here, maybe I will just leave the Nidaros market up there. And this market is just 0%, so we can just set up a Hammerfest market there in the future. Oh, they colonized Kola. Damn it, I was a little bit too slow there. But then I don't really care. As my personal union, they are fine. They are allowed to do so. And then we're also gonna set up like the fine cloth industry in Sweden. We need more roads as well. Like you can see here with the roads, you can see that we are lacking roads. And we get the printing press in Stockholm. Nice. So this is our current road system. It is inadequate. But right now I'm working on getting our money out of the date of our new Prussian possessions. Because the amber is gonna make us money. What's our trade income looking like? Yeah. The amber that we are selling in Brugge and the nice dyes we're now selling in Lübeck. Economy is improving. We're on new trade advantage. Conquering these parts here has made us rich. Copenhagen, I mean, the control over there is growing. As well as like the super Malmö fish market. Look how much food it's producing. Like it's producing 1,327 food. It's more than all. It's part of the Lübeck market, right? And look at the Lübeck market. Here with the fish. Malmö is producing like 70 to 80% of the fish in the entire Lübeck market. Like that herring market is controlling the entire fishing industry. It is ruining everyone else. How much is the fish? Figured out it's not much actually. Over here we need to invest into our RGOs. But now we actually have the money available. Like the market changes. Oh, and I want to take a look at the government reform, so what are we gonna grab? Maybe the transportation code could actually then be nice. Colonial expansion we won't need right now. Mining communities. Or royal commissions. We could take care more of this mining here. But we're actually not doing as much mining as you would think. And I don't like to push towards decentralization. But we are very decentralized right now anyways. It's communal land that's really pushing it. Hmm. I didn't want to go for transportation code. Because I didn't think it would be that useful, so... National assemblies could be useful in the future. Harbor administration I do like. And bank ledger system, but we simply don't have enough capital economy. So I think we're gonna pick royal commissions. A little bit more centralization for the future. And now we're gonna need more research. Yeah, stone output. Coastal forts. Maritime trade advantage. Prestige benefit not needed. I favor social mobility. And master masons. How's the Gdansk market looking with the wool industry? Not that great. Are you really that sick right now for her? I'm sorry to hear that still. Thought it would be doing better already. And I will take the money. I want to invest into our eco here, so these are the expensive trade goods. From here, we're gonna build a road to Gdansk. No, the livestock. Beeswax, where are you gonna get your Kamazun to Kalmar, Kalmar to preventative medication, okay. That is good landed. Hela is a better port. The Viborg market is losing food. That has probably to do with the severe winter everywhere. It's 427. Oh, okay. Okay. And the fun part is, here's a little issue with Viborg, because Paradox has added these islands here, and has not added them as an impassable sea zone, right? Viborg is considered to be right there in the sea. Viborg is the new Atlantis. have that much food now, huh? So I'm gonna take a look at my dynasty, so to make sure that our other lines here are actually getting married. Alright, you're in the Yard of Kurda. Kurland. You're probably too, right? Yeah. There's no noble to marry. And for you, marry a noble. Ah, here. 51 years of age. Some more fruit farming then. And also, I will probably like end the stream normally like after the 5-hour mark, so like in 22 minutes. Simply because I really need to record an episode of Ancient Mythology and get it uploaded. Like, I'm completely slacking off the regular videos. I'm just streaming the whole time right now, and that is not good. I also need to start like some new projects, need to prepare another upload schedule for the start of December. Like, I need to get back on track. I've been way too swamped with EU5. I love the game, but I need to do these other things too. I mean, I'm right at the end of the campaign for Age of Mythology and I'm just not proceeding. So I'm blue balling everyone who's watching. Also, like, with our situation here in Sweden right now, we're getting slowly our control over this entire area here, where we are starting to have like a decent amount of peasants. Pop-based countries, what? There's only pop-based countries. Building-based countries. The Hanseatic League. And over here the Bank of the Welsers. Bank of the Badi. Of Dynasty of Copenhagen. And oh! Oh! Oh, they took over Bohemia, the Austrians. And they, as long as they're emperor, they have more seniority. So, ooh, the Austrians becoming powerful here. Here the integration. See, like the issues that we have, like this province needs to be properly integrated, this area we need to work on, this area. But for now, I just want to take immediate charge over here. And let's Let's look at the number of peasants. And here we can see this area is completely underdeveloped economically. And here we would have so many peasants that we could put to work. But we barely have control. They're all moving over here. where those settlements are. And then they move out of those territories again. Because they realize, yeah, it's kind of shit living there. They're just moving all over the place, the peasantry. That's because they are actually able to have free mobility. I slowly don't know if I actually want that. Over here, Visby would really need some peasantry. And those people are just committing suicide by walking into the sea. Now they obviously just walk on the island there. And clerics. A whole lot in our country. And now nobles, like the French. 30,000. And knowing how many units you get as the French, they get so many noble knights. Ooh, Bohemia also 17k. We've got 8,230. Migration map. And all the northern territories here because there's a settlement attracting people. Well, the cities barely attract people. I mean, at least they go there and then grow the population base. A nice plus 1%. With Gdansk we actually have our first city. Also like setting up proper merchant guilds here. Oh, marketplaces are fully built. Malbork is actually not a city even. So how much naval control do we have? We are reaching the 100s now. We can finally move that navy over. We'll leave like 10 ships here. Now we can build a naval presence over here. And my project for the naval presence here is currently kind of useless. Mostly due to the sea here freezing over every now and then I lose all of the naval control. I don't know, our income is like going up and down. I can just see like all the fishing villages not making any money due to Malmö. Foreign trade competition rises. Yeah, then you will have a new tariff. If it makes you happy. Yeah, and we took Gdansk, it's already one of our richest towns. Elblag is up there. Linköping is on like Königsberg, not yet. Oh, we need a few more ships. We need actually 13 there. So 1, 2, 3. Now our important Chancellor died. But I might actually go for this capable people here. So you'll go there. So really gotta check how to make this town more useful. This is probably a place where one of those... Or market? Market wares would also be good. There's too many spots to invest, so I want to see which RGO is gonna make us the most money now. Copper mine here, this. France forces to embargo England. Ah. Yeah, but we want to upgrade our basic RGOs now. I've been doing this the whole time, but the buildings, I have all markets shown with the income. Apparently cannon maker is gonna make us a lot of money. And obviously it's a cannon maker in Stockholm. Those one in Lund and Köpenhamn are not in a good market for the materials. We're just gonna use like iron and tools, or copper, tin and tools to make the nice bronze cannons. You can also make cannons from lumber. So the wooden cannon is there, but it is really inefficient. Oh? Diemaker not making any money. Apparently so. We won't invest in it. Gdansk. No, can enforce the ordinance. Oh, but the outer standard is becoming a problem now. I need to be careful. Who's got the highest military skill? You do. You need to work on making sure that they don't cause an actual rebellion. Those outstandard. Yeah, that's gonna be a hefty rebellion. If I don't tax them, is it gonna be more of a problem? Yeah. That's decreasing slowly. I should have just accepted an encroachment in royal authority. Because I don't want to be forced to take debt in order to avoid another civil war. But I think I might be forced to again. Because I don't want to strengthen them more. So I give them money to strengthen them more. Okay, yeah, the rebellion is shrinking now. Okay. And now we can demand the money from them again, huh? And it's also gonna weaken our crown power of all of our debt here. Giving like the lower bank interest. The spread of the printing press. Not far at all. King Frederick of Copenhagen will be known as the Debt King. But that's the only thing he was good at so far. Can continue working on integrating the province. Because I need the money. I've got enough stability. I really need to cut down on all of my costs here. We're gonna invest 20% of our income into stability. Now we gotta fix our debt crisis. Unhappy music. Promote castle works, host army exercises. We jotter our faith. Promote members of the clergy. That's fine, promote castle works. Estonia is soon annexed. Then we gotta get rid of all of these armories. Order stronghold we don't need. More order strongholds that we want to get rid of. Another order stronghold to get rid of. We have our high naval control here. Talon is immediately gonna make money. Fine. I accept the money for an urban parliament. Too bad the economic upturn has only been a very short period for now. Oh, who are they fighting now? Teutonic Hohenlohe War. Our truce is also over. And Estonia is gone. And also removed the armory. Less efficient of a cabinet, but I don't want to spend the money in the stability. And the next of Livonia. So we can control Riga. Or honestly, no. We'll start annexation of Denmark. And next stream, the exploiting will begin. We're gonna become Denmark. It's gonna be ridiculous. I don't want to waste research. Just want to set that up so I don't forget about it. Matter capacity. Fly cards were not on naval morale. And recurrent warfare. So, I'd say that's it for today. Next stream is gonna be on Wednesday, where we're gonna exploit the hell out of our consideration. Storage said it's best not to. But yeah, next time we're gonna completely exploit this entire game now. And become Denmark. And make moves towards possibly becoming Norwegian, I will see. So we're gonna become ridiculously powerful. So yeah, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. And I will see you on Wednesday. Bye bye.